live on YouTube, we're live on Twitch, we're live everywhere, man. And I'm ready to party. I think I'm ready to party. You know, I haven't really been leak coding as much as I used to, but I feel decent, you know. Just G, what's happened? Which microphone do I got? I got a MKH 416 Sennheiser or something. It's a little bit pricey. I don't think you need anything like this, man. I bought this microphone because they said a microphone like this lasts you for your whole life, your whole career. What? 13? Nah. It's like $1,000. Yeah, but around that price. Bet Simp is in the house. How are you doing, Bet Simp? Yeah, but you know, you guys can afford that stuff. You guys got big fancy tech jobs. Just G. I don't know what you do for work, but I'm sure you work in tech. So, which microphone does Chi Chi have? Does he have the Shure SM whatever 57 or something like that? I don't even know. Anyways, oh yeah, that's a solid microphone, man. I don't even know if the microphone I bought is the correct microphone for what I'm using it for, but it's fancy. That's all I know. Bought it from eBay. Yeah, I think with microphones, generally, you can buy them used, and they hold their value well. So when I bought this microphone, I was reading that even 10, 15-year-old microphones of this model, they sell for pretty much 90% of the original price or something. There must be a bug. This mic is 827. Which microphone are you talking about, BetSimp? MKH 416. I mean, maybe it is. It was like $1,000 when I bought it. I don't know if it's still the same. Is it the MK? Yeah, I think that's what I got, man. Yeah, it's on 827 on BH Photo. I don't know if it's the same model. Man, it's pretty much new and way cheaper than buying it from Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, used microphones are a good purchase. I buy used lenses and stuff for my camera. I usually buy used cameras too, I'm not gonna lie. So I gotta buy an additional volume mixer thing, right? An audio interface, I guess. I have a Focusrite. Wait, I'm not even showing my screen. I got a cheap one, Focusrite Solo something. Yeah, I got this one, $100. But yeah, the audio that I've bought for this stream is pretty expensive, but I bought the same one today. Yeah, this is pretty standard, I'd say. When I first started streaming, I had like an Audio Technica AT2020. This is the microphone I started streaming with. It's only $100, and then I only bought the fancy one like a year and a half into streaming. So it's no, I bought this. It's at least 1,100 right now. But then my camera is like 2K. My other camera is like 3K. My lenses are like 1K each. So overall, I probably spent $10,000-15,000 on my streaming setup with my lights, all my monitor stuff, PC cards or whatever, PCI cards for streaming. I don't know. I think cameras, microphones are the main thing. Anyways, stream coding more in the future. Yeah, Just G, you should do it, man. I think streaming your coding is a vibe. I think if you get into it with the mindset that you're using streaming as a utility tool or something in order for you to like connect with other people, or maybe just share your work out there. I think you can take streaming very far. But I find if you're getting into streaming and your number one goal is to just be famous or like something like that, I think it's a lot more difficult to keep going because you're gonna get down about your view numbers and stuff like that. You know, nobody really watches tech coding live streams aren't that exciting. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, you should do it. I'm guessing this split tunneling work for my VPN, so streaming on Twitch with my voice changer won't lag. Dang, voice changer, you going crazy, man. Oh, you're doing like a VTuber or something. Interesting. Oh, Saddam from YouTube, what's happened? I have a request. I lost almost 2 hours not able to understand in-order traversal iterative approach. Can you do LeetCode number 94? Man, in-order traversal iterative. I don't even know if I can do that. Yeah, I can do recursive for sure, but iterative, I struggle with that, man. I'm not gonna lie, for sure. Big old titty VTuber, that's what Just G is gonna be? Anyways, yeah, Saddam, I'm sorry, but doing an in order with like a stack and stuff, I actually got a question like that in one of my interviews, and I just could not solve the problem, man. I failed that interview round big time, and I don't know if I can solve it today. It's tricky. Anyways, let me do the daily problem to begin with, and then elite rooms after or something. All right, here we go. Count number of bad pairs. I want a long for the answer. You're given a zero-indexed integer array nums. A pair of indices ij is a bad pair if I is less than j and j minus I is not equal to nums j minus nums I. Return the total number of bad pairs in nums. I do see Snow getting like hundreds of viewers. Dang, she's famous now then. I think if you're getting hundreds of viewers on Twitch, you're pretty good. Alright, so how many bad pairs? Let's look at this example. They say there are 5 bad pairs. So the pair 0, 1 is a bad pair. So we have to take the difference between their indices and it should equal to, I guess we can count the number of good pairs. Man, every time I see these questions, it's been a while, but there's always some algebra maybe you can do where, all right, let me try to redo this equation. So maybe I can look for good pairs. Let me see, no, 10 to the 5, bad pairs. So, all right, I gotta think. So j is not equal to that. J minus nums j is not equal to I minus nums I. Is that what I'm looking for? Hold on. Hard stuck? Wait, Just G, aren't you like a mega guardian, man? I guess guardians can get stuck too. Hey, how the hell do I do this problem, man? Am I looking for the differences like this? So it's like I'm looking for I minus nums I is not equal to. All right, what if it was equal to? Then would it be easier for me to identify that? I don't know, man. 2.9K for months, dang. I'm not confident enough to go for a 3K rating. Yeah, I've been at 2K rating for years, man. I feel like I've been floating around 2,000 to 2.1K for at least 2 or 3 years. And I haven't really progressed much. Maybe a little bit. But I'm not training super hard either. And I just kind of practice the things that I already know. Alright. I know I can solve this, man. So the pair 0 and 1 is a bad pair since one, usually you gotta be a student to train very hard or just have no job. Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately, I got a job, so I can't train that hard. Do I just put... Man, I don't know how to solve this problem, but I feel like it's something to do with this. Easy fix, just get fired. Suppose you're looking... Wait, also, are you on a PC or... I'm on a PC, man. And when I'm reading the screen, I have a teleprompter and a tablet. So I'm actually reading my tablet through my teleprompter. That's why it looks like I'm looking at the monitor. But this is when I'm looking at my monitor. I'm looking at my monitor here. I'm looking at my other monitor over here. And then I'm looking at my dang teleprompter right here. Okay. Let me focus on this for a little bit. So the pair 0, 1 is a bad pair since 1, the difference is not equal to the difference. So, all right, when I get here, so am I just looking for this diff and then counting how many, like I know I need some type of hash map maybe. Maybe I count my diffs. So as I'm iterating through, let me put some indices here. So I'm iterating through, and I'll say 4 minus 0, or 0 minus 4, or whatever. And that would be negative 4. And that appears one time. And then I'm like looking for how many negative 4s. And this, well, there's no other pairs in here, so whatever, I'll just move on. So now 1 minus 1 is 0. So I guess I'm looking for how many zeros are in here, and then I guess total count is 1 right now. So I'm looking for zeros, but there are no zeros, so I add the current diff, right? So there's no zeros, and that means I'm just adding 1 here. And then I add this 0 diff. to my hash map, and then now I'm at 3, and then the diff is 2 minus 3, -1. There are no negative ones in there, so I'm just gonna add the total diffs, which is, now my answer is 3. And then this one, the diff is 0, so how many zeros are in there? There's 1 0, so I'm just gonna add 3 minus 1 is 2, and that gives me 5. Alright, should I try it out on this one, or should I just implement? I'm just gonna implement and see how it goes. I think you just implement, yeah. I don't like to spend too much time proving my idea, you know. So what I'm doing, basically like a two-sum, right? So I need to keep track of my total diffs that I've counted. And then I'm just going to iterate over. And what did I say I'm doing? I need to get my current diff. My current diff is I minus nums I. I feel like after you rearrange that equation, you could have started implementing. Yeah, but I have an idea. But I'm also streaming, so I like to try and be a little bit more vocal about my thought process and what's going on in my mind. If it was a contest, I wouldn't even do none of this, man. I would just implement immediately. But since it's like daily, and I think people tune in to kind of see what I'm thinking about, I try to go through what I'm thinking about and like how I can prove like my ideas work, you know. But I've seen this enough times to kind of know this is usually, anytime you get one of these type of equations, you usually just move all the i's over to one side and all the j's over to the other side, and then do some algebra or something. I don't know. All right, so where was I? So I got my current diff, and I need to get this equation, right? What was that? Total diffs minus the current diff. No, diff counts of the current diff. I didn't even create that hash map yet, but I'll do it right now. Hepta5 is in the house. What's happening? You love the crop top merch. You gotta send some pictures with you wearing that stuff, man. Booty shorts coming out. Who knows, man? Maybe 2026. Maybe. All right. Diff counts. That's it, right? And then I guess after here, I can put in the current diff and then increment that, right? Should I eyeball it? Should I just run it? I don't know, man. I'm just gonna run it. Oh no. Oh no, man. It's a bad pair. Wait, maybe I should have checked this other one. Am I doing it backwards? What is happening, man? This is like how this is like how many good pairs. But I can't even get the right answer for oh man. Run? Where are we running to? Hair 50 outside? Nah, man, they ain't here for me. Hey, so what the heck? At index 3, I'm adding 3, but I should only add 2, man. How's it doing that? You didn't increment my diff counts. What the? What the hell's going on, you know? Thank you, Just G. I don't. That's another part about streaming and trying to focus on LeetCode. Sometimes you forget to do silly things, or you forget to do things, or you do silly things. Anyways, thank you very much. Total diffs is just I. That's another good observation there. I didn't quite think about that yet. But yeah, that is true. Total diffs is just I. I'll just leave it there like that. I suppose I said I'll post my solutions. I don't know what my intuition is. I've seen this type of problem before where they give you some equation with nums I, j, nums j. Usually you just rearrange the equation so that all the i's are on one side and the j's are on the other side. I don't know if that's a good explanation. So what's my approach? The approach is to find the number of good pairs and then subtract that amount from the number of total pairs at up to each index. This is ON, time complexity, and space complexity, I suppose, ON as well. That's it, right? And then maybe we do leet rooms. C++ ON using algebra and finding the number of good pairs. All right, there we go. That's it, that's all. Here's my dang solution if you're interested in upvoting or taking a look. All right, it's time now for leet rooms. Yeah, leet rooms. We'll do medium problems. All right, leet rooms allows us, everybody knows what leet rooms is, man. So we got 4 problems. Ways to split array into good subarrays. Last moment before all ants fall out of a plank. Minimum swaps to make strings equal. And strings without AAA or BBB. Those are the 4 medium problems we got. And so I'll start with the first one. Ways to split array into good subarrays. You're given a binary array nums. A subarray of an array is good if it contains exactly one element with the value 1. Return an integer denoting the number of ways to split the array nums into good subarrays. As a number may be too large, return it mod prime number. A subarray is a contiguous non-empty sequence of elements within an array. Oh lordy. I don't know. Is this like a so they say each thing needs to have at least one in there. So it's like a stars and bars or whatever it's called, man. I don't know if that's a thing. So I need to find how many numbers in between each one or something, right? And then that's how many. So if there's two other numbers in between, 1, 2, 3, then it's like that many plus 1. And then do I like multiply them all together or what? Do I just is that what I do, man? I think. All right, I'm gonna try that. So I'm just going to iterate over and count how many digits in between each one. And then do some multiplication. I'm not 100% sure if it will work. But I have a feeling it's on the right track. Should I put my code down here? And then, all right. Should I count how many numbers or should I just remember the last index of I? Let me think. So if our current number is a 1, then I don't know what. I guess I gotta look up last index. So if we're at a 1, I gotta see where the last I was, or the last, not last one, or not last, yeah, it's the last index of the last one. So, and if, all right, if this last 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, so that's 4 minus 1 is 3. So it's just like do I add it or do I multiply it? I minus last one. Can I do that, man? Is that okay? All right, I don't know. I'm not feeling super confident, but maybe it might lead me somewhere close to the answer. Might be wrong, might be right, we'll see. It's close to the answer, but not quite the answer. So, all right, we need at least 1-1. It seems, but I'll probably fail some of the test cases. So, what can we say? Should we do that? We'll see. Overflow. How the hell, man? They really want me to hit them with the long? I don't know, man. Not a clean W right there. Took me a few submissions, but the idea was basically just multiply the number of digits in between each one. Anyways, what's next? Last moment before all ants fall out of a plank. I've already solved it, but it's probably been a long time. Not that long ago. No, that is long ago. That's like a year ago, man. I thought that was like 2 weeks ago. All right, here we go. We have a wooden plank of length n units. Some ants are walking on the plank. Each ant moves with a speed of 1 unit per second. Some of the ants move to the left, the others move to the right. When two ants moving in 2 different directions meet at some point, they change their directions and continue moving again. Assume changing directions does not take any additional time. Or assume changing direction does not take any additional time. When an ant reaches one end of the plank at a time t, it falls out the plank immediately. Given an integer n and 2 integer arrays left and right, the positions of the ants moving to the left and the right return the moment when the last ant falls out the plank. Alright, I think I can do this problem, man. So this answer, say it's 4 because I don't know. So these left ants, they're moving left. So this one is all the way here and he's moving right. Okay. So that, is n the length of the plank? All right. Free P, what's happening? How's it going? It's all right, man. We got LeetCode Contest coming up. I am feeling good. I've never been so high. 2132. I hear Guardian is around 2151, so I really have a solid chance of becoming a Guardian tonight if I perform. If I have one of my best performances ever, I'll become a Guardian. And lately I've been doing decent in the contest, like top 1500 usually, unless I completely bomb, which happens sometimes. But I feel more and more consistently I've been able to place at least top 2K. I remember maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago, my goal was to hit top 2K. Now my goals are like top 1500 or so. Anyways, Excited to see what happens tonight. Alright, so I'm ready for this problem. I'm wondering if what does it mean? You get a certificate or something, or just a rank? It's just a rank. You don't get any certificates. It's really just bragging rights. So a knight, they say, is top 25% site-wide, and a guardian is the next level. I don't know how much percent. But I'm a knight, and I think I can get guardian, but we'll see. I've been chasing guardian for about 2 years, 3 years. Maybe casually working towards that goal. Meaning, casual meaning I'm not spending all my days studying LeetCode to try and get guardian. I only spend a few hours a week. Anyway, so this ants problem, I think we can just take the maximum number from the left, or n minus the maximum number from the right to get the last time. I'll try that. I'm not 100% sure it works, but I will see what's up. So I'll iterate through each number in the left. So the left is just the maximum number, right? Maybe I can explain why I think this in a bit. So these are moving right, so then let's see. Ruby 0. Hello, welcome to the party. All right, let me see about this. Man, that was so easy. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever solved that problem like that before. Let me see what I did last time, a year ago. Oh shit. Krypton 246. Thank you very much. Oh dang. I did the same thing a year ago. Anyways. Krypton, thank you very much. Oh, it looks like you're going up on the board for 2025. One sub. Thank you so much. Look at that. You are 2025 certified. All right. What's next? Hope you're having the best day. Yeah, it's been a pretty good day. Earlier, I went out to like a late lunch / early dinner with some of my friends from work and their other friends. So it was a bunch of us, man. Maybe like 15 or 16 of us. It was a good time. We ate. It was like a late Chinese New Year's type of thing. That's why I'm wearing a shirt that's not a LeetCode shirt right now. All right, we got 2 problems down here. Should we do a third? Minimum number of swaps to make strings equal. I don't know if I want to do this. I hate anything with swaps and strings, man. Thought it was so you could flash that chain. Man, I don't need to wear this shirt to flash my chain. What's happened, Icy Black Deep? Welcome to the party. Should I read this problem? Here we go. Minimum swaps to make strings equal. You are given 2 strings, S1 and S2 of equal length, consisting of letters X and Y only. Your task is to make these 2 strings equal to each other. You can swap any 2 characters that belong to different strings, which means swap S1I and S2J. Return the minimum number of swaps required to make S1 and S2 equal, or return -1 if it is impossible to do so. Alright, is this a DP take it or leave it type problem, or is this something else? Let's see. So swap this with that. No, I don't know, man. Two swaps here. All right, let me think. My mind is going to take it or leave it immediately, but I'm not sure if I'm being tricked or what, if I should think about this a bit more, you know. Let's see. So we want them to be equal. That means, all right, I gotta think about this for sure. Let's look at example 1. And then they said the lengths are 1,000 and 1,000. So I feel like this is some type of n squared algorithm. All right. X and Y's. And we want these two things to be the same. That's my I, that's my J. How do I do this, man? Do I just try to swap this with everything? No, these need to be equal. So if they're different, either I have to increment one. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Have I solved this before? No submissions. Well, all right, first of all, if they don't have an even amount of X's and Y's, like if there's an odd number of X's or an odd number of Y's, it's impossible. I see that much at least. Man, I don't know how to solve this. It's too hard. I feel like it should be up my alley though. Look at that, 65%. Shiznits, thank you very much for that hydrates. Cheers. All right, n squared, n squared. And how do I know? I mean, minimum. It must be some type of DP, man. Or maybe I mean 65% accepted. Maybe it's not something like that. Maybe it's a lot easier than I'm thinking. All right, so if S1I is not equal to S2I, then I gotta iterate. I just gotta swap every time, right? So I'll try and swap these. Let's say I swap them. And this and that. Then I know these are good now, right? Alright, I wish they gave me something with more characters instead of just 2. Alright, let me look at this. X and Y. And Y and X. AKSR41. What's happening? What do I study for Google? Everything. Except maybe DP. I don't think you'll get many DP problems. Unless your interviewer really doesn't like you. Tech Jonas, thank you very much for the follow. You got DP, dang. Well, AKSR, I think your algorithms are good enough to pass the Google interview. I suppose it's now a matter of your communication and your luck. Like, how lucky will you get problems that are right up your alley? I think zero track is good. Maybe, yeah. I don't know what to tell you, man. You're like better than me at algorithms. I can't give you advice, you know. I'd say if anything, maybe at this point, it would probably benefit you the most to do actual mock interviews, like where you have to talk and solve the problem under a time crunch with somebody grilling you, you know? Haven't touched LeetCode in a while? Man. I don't know. Yeah, you should do more mocks than anything for your skill level. What level would you suggest? Man. I don't know, AKSR. Like, what level? Zero tracks? I'd say up to 2100 or so. Maybe I'm biased because that's what my racing is. I can't imagine you getting like some crazy 26 level 100 problem in a Google interview. That sounds maybe as like a follow-up or something, but really tough problems give much good signal. I think a lot of the Google interview problems are designed to be like not all or nothing. They're all designed to be in a way where you can make progression and they can get some signal from you, you know? So they don't want to just give you a gotcha question where if you don't know the trick, you're doomed. Saddam from YouTube. How zero track work? I mean, how to flow zero. All right, zero track is a website that ranks all of the problems or the most recent LeetCode problems with a rating, not just easy, medium, hard. So usually a decent way of getting better is if you know what your contest rating is, you target problems around your rating. So my rating is 2132. Maybe I'll do problems ranging from 2100 to like 2250 or something. Nirazak, thank you very much for the follow. And then you kind of just go down the list, and this rating range will be challenging for your rating, or this one in particular for my rating, but you get what I'm saying. And that's how people use zero track to train. Because you don't want to spend, like, doing problems that are too easy or trivial, those aren't going to do anything for you. Like, you can do two sum a million times. That's not going to make you get any better at solving algorithm problems because you already know it. Like, you don't need to practice that. But if you do problems that are hard for you or outside of your range, then you might get exposed to different techniques or different types of intuitions and observations that you could make that you probably haven't made or don't make usually. And that's how you kind of get good, is just exposing yourself to as many different tricks as possible. Anyways, that's that. Let me think about this minimum swap problem. Man, I really feel it's a DP problem where we swap and then we swap a lot of times. I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe I only need one index. No, I don't know, man. I really don't know how to do this. Hope onsite goes the same. Easy, yeah. Well, I think you'd be good, man. But these days, I guess the competition is tough. Maybe a few years ago, you only had to perform at a certain level. But in 2025, man, there are less spots available and more competition. So that means you're going to have to perform even better these days. Should I skip this problem? That's my default. Anytime it gets too hard, I just feel like skipping it. I don't know what to do. I was gonna try and do something like a take it or leave it, where at every index, if S1 is not equal to S2I, then I'll try and swap every index after that. But then I don't know how to manage my states. I don't think that's the answer. All right, I must be missing an observation here that could make this problem a lot easier. This only contains X's or Y's. And then X and Y. See, like sometimes you have to make a swap like this. You swap X and Y, but even after the swap, it's not equal. you swap something like that. All right, maybe it's like a math problem, man. Maybe I'm focused too much on the swapping, but maybe I can just calculate some junk. Like how many, how many spots are equal? No. X, Y, Y, X. I don't know what to do. Should I read a hint? Ugh. I don't like to read hints. Alright, let me skip this. I'll come back to it maybe. String without AAA or BBB. I already have a solution, it looks like. Not too long ago, 4 or 5 months ago. I don't know, man. I feel like I should spend my time on the problem that I actually don't know how to solve, instead of solving problems that I already know how to solve, you know? To make these two strings equal, you can swap any two characters that belong to different strings. Different strings. There's 1,000 characters. I'm gonna read a hint. One hint. No. I'm gonna look at the topics and the solutions. Simple. Simple. What the hell, man? O-N. Alright, O-N. Interesting. They're talking about O-N. How the hell do you do this in O-N? O-N, O-N. All right, let's think. So this is example 2, XY and YX. I don't know. Do I count X's and Y's hash map in one? So if we did a hash map, maybe we need like to count the number of characters or how many X's and Y's in each. So this one have 2 X's, this one has 2 Y's. This one has 1 of each and 1 of each. All right, I'm gonna read another hint. Wait, I'm gonna read one hint. First, ignore all the already matched positions. They don't affect the answer at all. So this one, the X and the Y. So there's 3 scenarios. X and a Y. So I guess this scenario is like there's something to swap. If there's something to swap that will make index 0 equal, then this one there's like nothing to swap. So you have to swap the positions. And this one is like, there's nothing to swap and nothing to absolutely nothing. Anyways, I don't know what to do with that yet. So if there's if they're the same as skip it, if they're not the same, but I need all right. I think I see something. So if it's a case where you either add 1, you add 2, or you just return -1 because it's impossible. I think that's what they're trying to tell me. So if there's a mismatch at a particular index for S1 and S2, either you can swap like S1 with some other character in S2, or you need to swap those indices and then do another swap. I don't know, man. What's hint 2? Yes, 1 swap or 2 swaps, but I don't really know how to I don't really know what to do with this. Steven Sagiball, what's happening, man? How are you doing, Steven Sagiball? So what does this mean? It's 1 swap. Apply case 1 as much as possible. Then apply case 2. If the last 2 unmatched are in this case or fall into impossible, only 1 pair of unmatched left. Can be done with. What are you talking about? Versusoid, how you doing? Quit sweets, become a musician. Man, you just talking about you just had an interview the other day. Also, what kind of music are you gonna be doing? Baby death metal. What? Nah, I can't. I quit music to become a Swede, Steven Sagiball. I'm not trying to go back. How the hell did they do this, man? They know this is case 1, but to apply case 1 as much as possible. Am I like looking for 2 X's and 2 Y's? So they're saying as long as we have 2, like we just divide everything out by 2 or something. AI is gonna take our gerb. I hope not. ETH Z King, what's happening? Come on, what you talking about? Come on, man. You don't like LeetCode or what? Alright, I don't know how to solve this one. He likes web dev. Drinking Monkey 100. What's happening? He likes ETH. Yeah, he likes a lot of things maybe except LeetCode. Alright, I give up. I give up. But no, I don't give up. Can I just do this for chat? I'm meeting an online friend in IRL tomorrow. Dang, how long have you known this online friend? And how did you meet this online friend? Do y'all play games together? Is it somebody from this stream or this Twitch community? A month or so? Dang, you're moving fast. We met on a friend app. Friend app? What do you mean, like Tinder? Grinder or something? Is that what you use these days? Bumble BFF, not Grinder. Dang. Interesting. You gotta report to us. You gotta tell us how it goes. Man. So yeah, tomorrow is Sunday. What are you gonna do, Steven Sagiball? Are you gonna meet at like a McDonald's? Are you gonna go for a Starbucks coffee? Are you gonna go for a walk in the park? Going to a restaurant? Going to a Pokemon card show, then eat? Alright, alright. Pokemon card show. Taking bets on Steven being here next stream? Nah. Then he's gonna give me free candy in his van? Yeah, hopefully he has some of the good candy. You don't want none of that nasty candy. Yeah, good luck. I've met a few people from online throughout my years. I've met quite a few of you in this community, which I guess you guys are like my online friends. Some of you. So I used to couch sleep on random people's couches online. Yeah, I did that too. I used to couch surf back when couch surfing was cool. I don't think it's cool these days. I used to be a part of Honda Tech. I don't know if it's still a thing, man. Honda Tech was bumping back in the days. And I've met several people from Honda Tech when I was like a teenager or early 20s. Little Freezy in the house. What's happening? Man, who else have I met online? I guess I've met some people that I used to work with online when I used to do my freelancing stuff. Weren't you scared of people like who? I wasn't scared, man. Who's this? A serial killer? Nah, I didn't really think about that stuff too much. This daily got me, I'm not gonna lie, look like the easiest problem ever in n squared, then it tier lead. Yeah, it's not n squared because I did the daily earlier, so you missed it. But if you want a hint, Little Freezy, I can give you some hints. Or if you want to solve it yourself, or I'm not sure what you're doing. But if you look at the constraints say it's 10 to the 5th nums length, which is 100,000. So you know an n squared algorithm is going to be way too slow for it to pass with an input size of 100,000. I think n squared is probably good for about 1,000 elements in the input. Oh, Bet Simp and Brett in the house. Well, Bet Simp is out the house now. So, yeah, I'm stuck on this swaps thing. Pixel Pusher, our latest LeetCode Guardian is in the house, man. Pixel Pusher, I'm trying to get on your level, man. I am super close. Hey, what's your rating at Pixel Pusher? Like, how much? At what level is Guardian? People are telling me Guardian is like 2150, 21 something. So, are you like around that, or is it like 20? I mean, I always remember Guardian as 2182 or something. It's 2160. Oh lordy. Q Ultimus is in the house. What's happened? Dang, 2178. Just sit for 1 year. Nah, I can't do that, man. That's nah. I gotta go get Guardian. Oh, Pixel Pusher. Let's take a look at Pixel Pusher's profile. Dang, look at that. Such smooth sailing. Guardian in a year, man. Look at started training, I guess, the beginning of 2024. And wow, great progress over the course of a year. This is super impressive, Pixel Pusher. Look at that, man. Incredible. Man, look at the last month of contests. Top 1K. Crazy. I don't even get Q4s in time yet. Yeah, I still don't get Q4s either, Pixel Pusher. So I think your typing speed is what's pushing you out there, you know. Crazy typing speed. Pixel Pusher is also one of the fastest typers in the world, literally. He has 54 Type Racer wins here, and he has the top 10 fastest finishes on this stream in Type Racer, with fastest being 206 miles per hour. Oh, speaking of Type Racer, we got Bobby Blue spending his money to redeem the Type Racer. Alright, you know how it goes. Wait, how does Don't Defense have so many wins? Because Don't Defense doesn't play around with Type Racer. Don't Defense is pretty fast. Look at that. Very, very consistent at like 110 plus miles per hour. Alright, here we go. Type Racer time. Got a lot of things to do this year. Getting faster at typing is one of them, you know. Alright, let's post Type Racer here. Let's post it for YouTube viewers and Twitch. Alright. So everybody knows the first race is the warm-up, second race is the championship round. Dang, that's a bit loud. Here we go. Warm-up round. Oh man, it's over. Pixel Pusher is here. There's only a few people who can beat Pixel Pusher. Dang, look at that. It says Q first place, but your thing isn't even at the ends, man. What kind of bugs going on in Type Racer? Kezelbear in the house, 91 WPMs. Little Freezy, 91 WPMs. Clistar, 78 WPMs. Q, first place, 104. But that's a practice round, man. We're about to do the real championship round. It's coming up right now. I'm ready. Pixel Pusher is ready. We're all ready. All right. Here we go. Man, how do you do it, Pixel Pusher? Like, my brain can't even send the signal to my fingers that fast. I don't know how the hell you do that, man. 184 Pixel Pusher. Somebody check his PC. Yeah, he must have like some crazy hacking skills to do that. Wait, 184. Let's put that down as our latest Type Racer champ. 184. Insane speed, yes. Very insane. Wait. We used to think hundreds was near impossible. Now we do it daily. Nah. I don't do that daily, man. Alright, Pixel Pusher 184. 55 wins now. Yeah, AKSR. Pixel Pusher says he's been typing at 100 WPM since he's been like 8 years old. So, there's no hope for us, man. He said the first time he hit 100, he was like 9 or 10. Me and Midnight Simon used to be at the same. Yeah, Q is faster than me now by far. Hey, Steven Sagiball. My girlfriend told me that those are some Taylor Swift lyrics or something like that. He keeps saying in here about plastic bag blowing in the wind. I don't know if it's Taylor Swift or yeah, Katy Perry. Yeah, whatever her name is. That's what you be listening to, Steven Sagiball? The way you said that was like your girlfriend? Nah, because she lets me know when people are saying things that I don't get the context of. And I know you always come in here saying random ass shit, man. So I didn't know, because that's not the first time you say something about plastic bag. This is like one of your top lines. So I feel like I didn't really pick up on what you're saying. Thought you're just feeling down and depressed or something, you know. And then I come to find out you're just repeating lyrics from Katy Perry. Anyways, what's my favorite car? Man, favorite car. There's a lot of them. I'd say if I could get any car in the world given to me, I'd probably take the 22B Subaru. I don't know what the hell. The 22B, man. This one, 1998 or whatever, however long they made it. I'm a big fan of this car. This is a rare car. They only made like 400 of them or something. Why not buy one now? You can't buy them. There's only like 2 in America, and I think Subaru owns both of them or something. They're a very rare car, but maybe. Yeah, there's only, so I think there's 400 in Japan and then 17 like in Europe or something like that. You don't want the AE86? Nah, man, I don't want that. Dang, 100K. I guess I could buy it. All right, if it's not the 22B, which other car do I like? I mean, I like the F40. I really like the F40. I feel it. It's one of the sickest cars ever made, man. Look at that thing. That thing looks aggressive. That thing is nice. F40 looks sick. Yeah. What other cars are up there for me? Man, I think that's it. I suppose I'll take like an NSX too, you know. NSX is alright, I guess. Maybe like an older one. They look kind of lame now after I just looked at the F40 though. Yeah, that's what I like. Freddy the Coder, what's happening? I'm solving LeetCode questions by topic, and I've gotten used to techniques like two-pointer and binary search to the point where I can solve medium-level problems. However, when I jump into a new topic, like linked lists, I find even some easy problems difficult to solve optimally. Is this common? Have you experienced the same thing before? For sure, this is common, and you can't expect to... Alright, it's like you practice baking a cake 100 times to the point where you can bake a really nice, delicious cake. And then you try and switch it up. Instead of baking cakes, now you're gonna go fried chicken. You're gonna probably make some bad chicken first when you switch to fried chicken. But eventually, man, you'll learn how to fry chicken just as good as you bake the cake. And the more topics you do, maybe you start to like remember some small techniques or tricks that you did in those topics, and then it will help you like with all your other topics in some ways. So don't get discouraged if you can't solve easy problems of a completely different topic than the ones you were training, because every topic is kind of its own path and you have to level them up individually. So just keep on keeping on, Freddy the Coder, and it takes time. It took me many years to get to the point where I'm at. It took me, man, this is like I'm in my 5th year of training. So if you just started training and you're already hitting medium problems, that's great signal. Keep on keeping on. Dev Delight, how you doing? I got Facebook phone screen in 2 weeks. I ran through 75 blind but struggle with 18 problems. Any advice? Yeah, I got some advice for you, Dev Delight. You try and hit those 18 problems. Forget about the problems you could run through, man. Focus on the 18 problems that you couldn't run through. Maybe there's maybe they're like all backtracking problems or something. Try and figure out why those problems are hard, and if they're all from a certain topic, hit that topic, man. And just keep on keeping on. Yeah, the meta tagged problems, I think Meta is notorious for giving exactly the problems on LeetCode, like the tagged ones. So just if you got meta coming up, just grind the meta problems. All right, time's up in this dang room. I only solved 2 problems. Triggered 2 out of 4 of my meta problems weren't on the list. Everyone says it's only from the list. Well, maybe that information is outdated now, but I think for a few years, people used to say the same thing, like meta problems are always from the list. But perhaps in 2025, it's not the case anymore. Enrosis in the house. Another gearhead in the party. F40 owners just have it sitting in garage. So sad. I mean, if I had an F40, man, it would probably sit in the garage too, you know. You think I'm trying to take that expensive piece of artwork out on the streets as a daily driver? No, man. I'm only bringing that thing out for like special occasions, you know. It's like a collector's item at this point, because if you break it, you can't get another one. What do I drive right now? I drive the dang Subway, man. I don't have any car. But my last car I had was a Mitsubishi Galant. This is a white one or something. This is the last car I had right before I moved to New York. Which is not... I did not try and pimp this car out, you know. It was just a daily driver. Ugly looking car, man. That's why I got it for so cheap, because nobody wants it. It's a lot cheaper than like the Toyota Corollas or Camry. It's like on the Camry level, the Galant. So, but it's a lot cheaper because they're not as popular, you know. So I get a GR Corolla and rally it and beat the shit out of it. Man, I'm afraid of rallying. Rallying looks crazy. I don't think I'd do it, man. I don't know. I used to watch a lot of WRC back when I was a kid, but man, I'd probably piss my pants if I was in one of them cars as a navigator or something. Who cares about an F40 when he could have my channel points? Nah, man. Anyways, what time is it? We got an hour until the contest. WRC best drivers. Yeah. I mean, I don't know any drivers there anymore. The only person I used to know is Colin McRae, but he's long gone now. He went out just like Kobe did, in a plane or in a helicopter crash. Kind of nervous about the contest for no reason. Bobby Blue, are you like on the brink of nights or something? Adventure time? What you talking about? Let's listen to that Katy Perry song? No, man, I can't be putting up a song like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be driving. But I would be interested in going to a racetrack and renting a car one of these days. But I don't have time for any of that stuff, man. Too busy. Took 2 big L's last contest. Dang, Bobby Blue, that sucks. But it's like, that means you got a big W coming up soon, you know? And look at 100 contests attended. So tonight will be my 101st contest. Anyways, I think a new daily problem just dropped. Let me see. No, not yet. I don't know what time the daily problem comes out. Oh, maybe I missed it. Daily problem used to drop on contest days a bit early. Should we do another Leet Rooms real quick before or something? Maybe. Because I messed that room up. Alright, new room. The Bad Pairs is the new daily. Came out at like 7. Okay, yeah. So that's the one I did as soon as it hit. Oh, Q wants a mock interview? Yeah, anytime Q wants one, Q can get a mock. Anyways, I just made a new room. If you're interested in joining, there's a room code. Alright, so we got kth smallest prime fraction. Ugh. I really hate anything to do with prime numbers and fractions or GCD and stuff like that. LCM. I hate those problems, man. We got maximum bag with full capacity of rocks. We got solve the equation and construct K palindrome strings. I'm gonna check out Q2 because I only like to do problems that are possible for me to solve. Alright, you have n bags numbered from 0 to n minus 1. You are given 2 0-indexed integer arrays, capacity, and rocks. The ith bag can hold a maximum of capacity I rocks and currently contains rocks I rocks. You are also given an integer additional rocks, the number of additional rocks you can place in any of the bags. Return the maximum number of bags that could have full capacity after placing the additional rocks in some bags. Oh, I can do this, man. I can do this one for sure. So how should I do this? Should I put my code down here maybe? So this problem, I'm gonna find out like, so this is how many rocks. I'm basically taking the diff to find out how much space is left, and then I'm gonna sort them, and then I'm just gonna put all the additional rocks into the bags that need the least amount of rocks to fill up first. That's my plan here. So let me do that. So I'll just iterate through each bag, and then the empty space is capacity I minus rocks I. So I sort them. My friend is 22 and has 3 kids. That's a lot of kids to have at 22, man. How long have you known this friend? And how do you hang out with somebody who has 3 kids? Like, I find any of my friends from early on in life, whoever had kids first, it's like they just kind of disappeared, man. We never heard from them again. They're like on a different wavelength, man. It's like people with kids in their 20s can only hang out with other people with kids, you know. He's ditching the kids. He's the one I'm meeting. Dang. Interesting. You gotta tell us how it goes. All right. All right, here we go. So I'm saying if the additional rocks is less than, no, if it's greater than or equal to all right, let's see. I think that's what I'm doing. So I'm just sorting all the empty space left in each bag. Then I'm iterating from the smallest one first. And I'm saying if we have enough rocks to fill it up, we should use all those rocks and then go on to the next one. It's not correct. It is not correct. Why? Oh, because one of them is already full. I forgot to account for that one. I see. So I'm gonna say, oh, look at that, man. I already did some weird things right here with pushback. So if space greater than 0, we're gonna push it back. Otherwise, it's already full. And I guess I will increment my answer here. All right, that should deal with those problems. Jesus Christ. Man, contest in 45 minutes. Kind of hungry. Hold on, what the hell is happening? Oh, I know what's happening. That's what's happening. Alright, that problem, I should have gotten it cleaner. I don't like that I took a couple wrong submissions there. I think if that was a contest for sure, I would have missed one of those cases where the bags are already full. That's just being careless, man. Alright, which one should I do next? I don't know, man. Let's see. Construct. Oh, I've already solved it. Let me see when I solved it. Dang, 2 years ago. I guess I could redo it. Construct k palindrome strings. Given a string s and an integer k, return true if you can use all the characters in s to construct non-empty k palindrome strings, or false otherwise. Alright. So, Annabelle. Can we construct 2? K palindrome strings. 2 palindromes. So, Anna and Elbela. Okay. Alright. I think I have an idea, but I don't know how to implement yet. First, I think we need a frequency count for how many characters. And maybe we can use an unordered map. I mean, we could use a vector size 26, but I'd rather just use an unordered map here, just because it's a little bit easier to code, where you don't have to do ASCII arithmetic and stuff. So what am I doing? I'm just getting a frequency count for each character in S. And then there's something we gotta do here, man, but I don't know what it is. I suppose we need to have k odd things and everything else has to be even, maybe? Let me think about that. Am I just looking for k odd things? Maybe there are some edge cases there. So this means it's odd. I feel like there's something else, but too lazy to really think. Every time the Super Bowl comes around, I'm like, do I care? Do you watch football, Steven Sagaball? Because if you don't watch football, or you don't listen to music, then, you know. Alright, these are some edge cases I should have probably thought of. So if the string is also small, and I forget what that test case was. Something like that. Who's playing at the Super Bowl halftime show? I don't even know, man. I also don't really watch the Super Bowl these days. Alright, that problem was a lot easier than I thought, man. Kendrick Lamar. Dang. The Kitty Cats versus the Chameleons? Man, what kind of name is that? I've even heard of that. Should I Google that? Is that ain't even a band, man. You trying to trick me. Alright, so we've done 2 problems in this room. Should I do a third, or should I save my brain juice for the dang Guardian push that we're doing? I don't know. Man, I've solved a lot of problems. 1326, but not very many hards, you know. I really should start mainly doing hard problems, but hard problems take so much brain power. It's uncomfortable to think that hard, you know. Tick7 and Jeremy Etheridge, thank you very much for the follows. Are you watching the fight today? Pixel Pusher. I will be tuning in if, I mean, it's gonna be like after the contest, right? Yeah, I'll be watching it if I can. I don't even know, like, you know, meth streams and crack streams shut down. I think they're the same operator. I don't know where to go these days, man. I don't have like a stable place. Yeah, it's gonna use meth streams now, man. Man, it's probably been a while since you watched one then. because it's been like a few months since they shut down. New to the stream, anything you recommend when first starting LeetCode? Yeah, it depends on where you're at in your coding career. If you already know how to code, that's good. I think you should just keep on keeping on and you should just get into LeetCode. If you're literally just starting to code and you're jumping on LeetCode right away, I'd say chill for a minute. Maybe try and understand how your programming language works first, you know. But I don't know. If you have a CS degree or not, I think that depends on the advice I give you. If you're like self-taught or you learned in a university and you learn all the theory already and you're just brushing up, like that's different than trying to learn everything for the first time. I remember, like, I didn't go to university, so when I first started to LeetCode, people talking about binary trees. I never heard about a binary tree in my life, man. It was scary. People talking about linked list. What the hell is a linked list, you know? People talking about graphs and all this stuff. I don't use graphs on the streets, on the digital streets. But I think if you go to university, you're exposed to these topics in class, right? You got a mechanical engineering degree? No, I went to university, but I didn't learn about binary trees in my mechanical engineering classes, man. They're not teaching you linked lists. I never heard of these terms before, you know. Not gonna lie, I feel like I'm not improving as a developer. Spent so much time on LeetCode, haven't learned any new tech framework. Well, Bobby Blue, you have to remember why you're LeetCoding. You're not LeetCoding to get better at frameworks, or you're not LeetCoding to learn how to build programs more efficiently, or I don't know, learning design patterns and stuff. You're LeetCoding to break into a dang top tech company, and then you can worry about improving as a developer while you're getting paid the big bucks, man. So yeah, for sure, you're not going to be developing your skill sets as a developer if you're spending on LeetCode. But the plan from day one is to just get a high-paying TC job and learn on the job, right? At least that's what I think I do. Self-taught and typically do web development. Okay, Jeremy Etheridge. I think your situation was probably similar to mine. I'm also self-taught, so I'd recommend you to find a list of topics. I have my personal list is right here, but I don't really have any problems related to these topics yet, but I'm gonna be working on that. So these are like all the different topics that you can encounter in LeetCode. If you're just starting out, focus on like the more common ones before you get into the crazy DP stuff or, you know, other advanced algorithms and data structures. But there's a lot of lists out there, like NeetCode has a list, Blind 75, Grind 75, LeetCode has a list. You got Sean Prashad's list, you got Take You Forward. There's like literally tens of lists out there. Pick one, they all have curated problems under them by organized by category. Choose one topic and study that topic every day for a few days before you move on to another topic. And don't worry about like topics that you haven't covered. Like you're not going to be able to solve, say, a prefix sums problem if you don't even know what prefix sums is or if you never heard of it before. So just take it one topic at a time, and learning LeetCode takes a long time for most people. I'd say you can expect to spend a year or two grinding LeetCode to get decent, unless you are crazy and you dedicate like 12 hours a day or 8 to 10 hours a day or something insane for like multiple weeks, multiple months, then maybe you can get good in like 3 to 6 months. But I say for normal people, man, 1 to 2 years is, especially if you're starting from zero algorithms knowledge. It's probably too much. Can't absorb that much info in a day. Yeah, I'd also say don't burn out, man. One of the biggest mistakes I made when I first started to LeetCode is I treated it like how I played video games when I like a game. I just played all day, all night, and so when I first started to LeetCode, man, I tried to grind it the same way I'd grind Diablo 2. I'd play from the moment I wake up until the moment I went to sleep, and it was just too much. Like Icy Black Deep is saying, my mind gets tired and I get sloppy, and the quality of my studies goes down if I went like super hard, like 8 hours plus a day. So after many attempts of learning to LeetCode, my third attempt, I decided I'm not going to burn out like I usually do. And I had a structured training plan where I only studied 6 hours a day, and even more, I didn't do like one continuous 6 hour session. I broke it up into 2 sessions so my mind could rest and recover in between. And I took a lot of inspiration from like boxers or MMA fighters who, when they have a big fight coming up, they go hard. They go into a training camp for like multiple weeks or multiple months sometimes. And they usually have like an intense, physically intense stuff in like the morning. And then maybe they work on some other stuff. And then in the evening, maybe another like intense physical activities. So I thought about the same thing with my brain. I was like, my brain needs to cool off, man. So I'm going to hit it hard in the morning, let it cool off. And then in the evening, I hit it again. And that worked well for me. No Condom Chris is in the house. When is the bet? Let's do the bet right now, man. That's the biggest bet of the week is coming up right now for this weekly LeetCode contest. The bet is always the same every week. Will my rating go up or down? 30 minutes to decide. Place your bets. Will my rating go up or down? Right now, I am at an all-time high of 2,132. I've never been higher. And so will it go up or down? How long did you prep for Google? I prepped for, I started training LeetCode in 2019, December, and I started training specifically for Google in June 2021 until my interview in October. So I did 5 solid months of training. I've lost all my channel points on bets. Man, that's your fault, Steven Sagaball. You did some silly bets. Are you feeling locked in? I'm feeling okay, man. I'm not feeling super locked in, though. But we'll see. But place your bets. The biggest bet of the week. You vote on whether my racing goes up or down. I'll be okay. You can get more channel points. What? Rockstar developer, welcome to the party. And recruiter allowed you to take 5 months for prep. Alright, I'll tell you what happened, AKSR. So June I decided, you know what, I'm going to try for Fang. Like at this point I was working at a really small startup with like 7 people. And I was getting paid $35 an hour, and I was living in the Bay Area, and that's not a lot of money to get by in the Bay. But good thing I had a roommate, and my rent was cheap. But anyways, June I decided to train for Fang, maybe not Google in particular, but I made a list of like 100 companies that paid above 200K for mid-level. And I was targeting all of those companies, and I was just training LeetCode. And then a Google recruiter reached out to me in early August after I took the Google Kickstart. And then after that Google recruiter hit me up, I immediately, like the next day, I quit my job. I just told them, I'm out of here, man. And I didn't lie to them or anything. I just told them, look, Google recruiter reached out to me. I'm going to just use my time, full-time study, and see you later, everyone. And then that's when, so June and July, I was training about 3 hours a day. August, September, October, I was training 6 hours a day. How do you train in that time? Yeah, June and July, when I was still employed, I trained only in the evenings. So 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time. That's like after work. That's when I train. How do you practice system design stuff? Furzy, what's happened? I didn't practice any system design because I knew. So once the Google recruiter hit me up, I was aiming for L3, L4. It was like an L3, L4 loop, targeting L4, but you know, L3 is also possible. And in L3, L4, there are no system design questions at Google, but there are system design at other companies. So basically, I just went all in on algorithms for my Google interview. And I said, if I fail that interview, then I'll study system design. But good thing I didn't fail, so I didn't have to study system design. What was your reaction after you got the offer? Man, my life was set. I felt tons of emotion, man. I was like feeling super happy. I was feeling like accomplished. I felt like my life is gonna change forever. I felt like everything is set now. I've reached the goal, the finish line. Everything is just smooth sailing. That's how I felt after I got the offer. I called my mom. I told her, you don't have to worry about me no more. I'm finally able to make it, you know? Were you with your girlfriend at this time? I was. So if I don't do well for my L4 interview, can I be down level for L3? I don't know about these days, but yeah, I got down level to L3. So it's always possible. And I think Google generally down levels people. Remember when you thought you failed the on-site? I never really thought I failed the on-site too much, but I 100% believed I failed the phone screen, and then it wasn't. Did your old boss think you were crazy for quitting without another offer? I don't think so. I was pretty tight with my boss. Like, we used to do a lot of pair programming and a lot of discussion. He was like the CTO, my boss. And he kind of just told me, hey man, just go. Don't even worry about us. Just go do your thing. I was like, all right, bet. I'm out of here, man. And then they told me, if it doesn't work out, you're always welcome back here, you know? Because I worked hard for them while I was employed. I definitely was working like 55 hours plus a week. And I think I did great work for them. Not just technically, but I also became like a manager for... I basically became the interim CTO because the CTO kind of just stepped down for a bit because they were running out of money. Anyways, I didn't want to be there, so... Your story's like one of those Rocky movies? Yeah, in some ways. In some ways, not that crazy though. Are you still in touch with your old boss? I am not, but I think he peeped at my LinkedIn sometime last year. Brent Arato in the house. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Cheers. Yeah, but I didn't burn any bridges or anything. I think I left on good terms. And I think it was for sure understandable why I'd want to leave the company even without an offer lined up. Because right before this, they laid off like half the people, man. They laid off all my homies too. Or, you know, so I was like, dang. Sounds like they're running out of money, so I think I need to get off this sinking ship. But, you know, I think they're still around. They didn't actually sink. Anyways, how much time we got until the contest? We got 25 minutes, so place your bets. The biggest bet of the week. Will my rating go up or down? And it's all-time high rating, so I think it's likely that I go down. Thanks, Steven Sagiball. You still got $10,000 after you lost 200K. Crazy. Dang, big money. Yeah, I thought he was broke too, man. Anyways, who's taking the contest, man? AKSR, are you taking the contest tonight or what? You should be if you got a Google interview coming up. I would be broke if you don't go up here. Yeah, I'll try, man. I'll try. I retired from LeetCode? What do you mean, AKSR? You just said you had a Google interview coming up in a few weeks. You can't retire now. You gotta come out of retirement to train, and then you can retire. Little Freezy. I like that, man. The contests are fun sometimes. 22 minutes to go. He finished the BetSimp roadmap? Nah. AKSR didn't finish that roadmap. Do you think I should grow my hair out like yours to get an interview? Oh man, that's gonna take you a long time, Steven Sagiball. I've been growing my hair this time around. 2013. 12 years. Dang. Dang, that's a long time. This is my second time having long hair. So 2013 to 2025, one continuous long hair. And then I think 2006 to about 2009, I also had long hair. And then I shaved my head. And then I started over again. Did I do it like that? I don't remember, man. All right. What are we saying? 21 minutes to go. Oh, wait. We got Saddam from YouTube. For someone new to data structures and algorithms, how much time you spend on problems which you never know how to solve before you look for hints or other people's solutions? I'm currently learning tree traversals. I usually think, I don't know, it depends. If you're absolutely new and you read a problem and it's something you don't even know what the hell they're talking about, I'd say, man, don't even really try. Just go study those problems in the beginning. Try and study the techniques for the problems first. But you know, maybe give it thoughts for 10-15 minutes if you're new, and if you're coming up with blanks, just go read the solutions from other people, and don't just read one person's solution. You gotta read multiple people's solutions, and sometimes the hints aren't that great either. So just try and see as many different ways that people solve it, and try to remember the category or the topic of the problem. You know what I'm saying? Do you suggest for a beginner to join the contest? For sure. I think it is very good to take the contest from the beginning. The first day I started to LeetCode, I actually took the LeetCode contest. So my very first contest was December 7th, 2019. That's exactly when I started to LeetCode. And my rating dropped into the 1400s after that contest. I think probably only 4,000 people took this contest, or 5,000 or something, and I came towards the bottom. Beginners joining the contest is what brought Guardian from 2180 to 2150. No, but I think joining from an early stage in your studies, it gives you an opportunity to focus in a high pressure environment for 90 minutes. And I think that is quality time. So when I first started and I was a beginner and I took the contest, I used the contest as like a super focused study session because I was motivated to try and get as high rank as possible. So that means if I didn't know how to do a problem, whether it's Q1 or Q2, I'm spending the whole time in the contest learning about that problem or learning problems similar to it and then trying to solve that problem, you know? So I spent a lot of my contest just learning new things, and it's okay to Google around in the contest, like while the contest is going on. I get some of my best learning done during contests. Anyways, low road sim racing in the house. What's happening, man? Ain't no way to learn like getting your ass kicked really hard. Yeah, long time no see, man. Been dying now that I'm back in school, but it's fun. Dang, school. Mano J, what's happening? Am I gonna solve them online? I'm gonna solve them, but I'm not gonna be sharing my screen during the contest. How to check the stability of what are you talking about, man? I don't even know what that is. All right, so low road sim racing. Back in school, huh? What are you studying, man? Are you CS? I don't even know. I know you like racing, though. That's the only thing I know for sure. And I know you're a fast typer. All right, how much time until the contest? 17 minutes. If you're hungry, you should probably eat. If you gotta use the bathroom, you should probably do that too. CS this time around, I figure it'll help me finally convert a final round interview into an offer. I was all self-taught before, and the gaps in my knowledge was killing me. Yeah, low road sim racing. I know what you're saying, man, because I feel like I have a lot of gaps in my knowledge still to this day. And I've been working for many years, like 3 years at Google, more than 3 years, and then other years at small companies. But I also don't have the CS degree, and I'm learning new stuff all the time, man, about CS. Sometimes it's a bit embarrassing, the things that I don't know, but it's all good. All right. Anyways, so I've been working on my website here. My old website was just hand-coded HTML like this. And then I finally decided to update it to the new website like this. And so I've been working on this on Mondays and Wednesdays. I think I've been making good progress. And the latest thing that I added was this part here with the other LeetCode streamers online, and then it shows when I'm online, like my name is green. If I'm offline, it's white. And next week, I'm going to be adding user authentication and logging in. Wednesday I was trying to add some of it, but I never got around to fully implementing. But yesterday I was playing around with this stuff, yesterday and this morning, and I think I've figured it out. So Monday I'll start implementing the full authentication stuff, and then people can register on the site. I plan to like replace this type racer page with not only type racer, but also have like LeetCode leaderboards on this page and all types of fun things. Anyways, that's just a little advertisement for my web dev streams next week. It's looking slick. Thank you very much, Low Road Sim Racing. I have like a grand vision for my website at the end of the year. There's a lot of features that I'm gonna be working on, man. So my whole philosophy is, so I was asking myself this question: what if I took all the time that I spent training LeetCode, what if I had used that time to build something instead? What would that something become? Or like, how cool would it be? So that's what I'm doing this year. So instead of training LeetCode every day like I did in previous years, this is the first year where web dev is going to be the majority of my streams, or I guess the main focus. But on weekends, I'll still do the LeetCode Contest streams. And then on the Monday and Wednesday streams, I still do the daily problem before I get into the web dev. And it's only been a few weeks into the new year for me, but I really feel it's already shaping up for a great year. I think I've made so much progress just by doing this work on stream, you know. And the whole reason I started to LeetCode on stream was because I was having difficulties focusing off stream. And then I think the same reasons why I'm web deving on stream is because I find it hard to focus when I'm not streaming. There's just too many things to distract me. All right. Hard to know for sure since I never receive feedback from my interviews, but a lot of these smaller things like how memory allocation works since I'm focused on embedded stuff. Dang, embedded. Doesn't everyone in embedded have a mechanical or electrical background instead of CS? Steamy Raven, what's happening? Yeah, I thought most embedded were like electrical or computer engineering, maybe. I don't really know. All right, it's almost time. It is 11 minutes, so I gotta be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I'm going to pee real quick and maybe eat something real quick. 2 minutes is all I need. Be right back. All right, man. I'm back. It's almost time to party. What are y'all saying? Only requirement for embedded is you write C code like it's 1995. Dario or Dreyo, what's happening? I'm about to do this LeetCode contest, yeah. Alright. Six minutes to go. During the contest, I won't really be reading chat or anything. I'm gonna just be focused on the dang contest, you know? So let me start setting up for the contest. Alright. Here we go. So we got like 95 minutes. I gotta do math, man. Alright, I'll just start this timer in 5 seconds. Bet the mortgage on you? Dang. I hope you're not homeless. I'm gonna try and do my best. As always, you know. Whew. Let me get comfy, man. Pat is also doing the contest. Very good. As he should. You should do it too. Everybody should be doing it, man. Alright. 4 minutes, 42 seconds to go. Yeah, you sucky eagle. Good luck to you, man. Lock in. Give it the full 90 minutes. Is there benefit to keeping up with LeetCode when you're not looking for a job? I think so. I think first it keeps you in shape so you're ready to interview anytime, anywhere. You don't need like months to prep. I think if you keep on training, maybe you only do a few hours a week when you have a job, then you will get even better. So the next time you look for a job, when the bar has risen over time, you'll already be at the bar, you know. So I've been leet coding for the past 3 years, even though I'm not looking for a job and already have a job and stuff. And I don't know if it's worth it for me for another job, because hopefully I don't ever have to find another job. But what elo is the bar? Man, I think if you are a LeetCode Knight, you should have a good chance of passing any of the big tech interviews. Going to the bar? Who's going to the bar, man? I don't even drink. If I go to the bar, I'm ordering an apple juice. Or maybe a cherry Coke. Or a Shirley Temple, maybe. Or I'll just have water. Because I don't like to drink too much soda. Anyways, we got 2 minutes, 45 seconds. I'm the designated driver. I don't know if I want to drive a bunch of drunk people in my car that I don't have. Man, you guys can just take an Uber, you know? Yeah. Anyways. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. Just gotta hurt him on the subway. Yeah, this is New York, man. We don't got DDs. We just take the subway or Uber. Why'd I have two phones? Man, personal phone, work phone. Come on now. Everybody has two phones these days. Whether you work in corporate world or whether you hustle in the streets, man, you got two phones. One company phone, one personal phone, one burner phone, one personal phone, whatever it is. Yeah, why wouldn't you have two phones? Especially if one of them is free. Alright, 1 minute 20 seconds to go. Haven't had a job for 7 years and I have two phones. Oh, dang. Well, you must have some type of 7 years. I guess you are in the burner phone category. Alright, less than a minute to go before the contest. It's time to get serious. It's party time. Alright, don't forget to register. Register now so you don't lose 15 seconds on the contest. Or 10, or however long. Alright. Man, is my timer out of whack? I think it's a bit fast. Alright, 10 seconds. Good luck, everybody. I'll see you on the other side. Low Road Sim Racing, Lil Freezy, everybody, good luck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, man, this classic mode thing messed up everything. I just typed my whole answer and it's gone. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, man. Oh, I got it back. I lost like a minute there though. Man, I'm already slow on Q1. It's not looking great. All right, Q2. Man, I don't know what to do for Q2. Everybody's getting Q2 except me. I don't think this. I don't think this is the contest, man. Wrong answer. Q2. Oh man. Oh my god. I see it. I see it. Wrong again. 2 wrong submissions for Q2. Didn't see it, man. Jesus. How the hell? Man, everybody's getting Q2 except me. finally got Q2. Many wrong submissions. Jesus Christ. 3 wrong submissions on Q2. Alright, if I can get Q3 or Q4, I get Guardian, man. Otherwise, no way. I don't know if I can do Q3. Little freezy. What's happening, man? Too hard? Yeah, this one is tough. I struggled on Q2, but I got it. And now I'm struggling on Q3. I don't know if I'll have time to finish this one. 24 minutes left. Man, I got a lot of wrong answers here. $15. I don't know if I'll make it. I think I'm really close to Q3. All right, this is like my 10th wrong attempt. Jesus Christ. minutes left. I'm still in the zone, man. I don't know if I'll get it. I'm like so close to Q3, but clearly not quite there. Oh man, if I had gotten this, I think I'd have gotten a Guardian or real close. I give up, man. It ain't happening. I got 3 minutes. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so close. I have a bug in my code though, and I don't think I'll be able to debug it in time, unfortunately. Because time is up. I don't know what to do, man. Well, I guess that's it. That's all. Alright, I give up. Time's up, I think. Contest is over. I did really bad. Rating is going down big time. Oh, I was so close to Q3. Anyways, man, Q2 took me a long time. Q1 also I messed up. But Q3, man, I think I was right there. I had like an off by one. I started to modify all my stuff, but I think it was just this divisibility rule stuff for the dang Q3. And I don't know where I went wrong, but one of the cases is just not working. Kind of glad I got a phone call when the contest was starting. Man, I was so close to getting this one. Anyways, well, should I just choose the bet now? My rating is going down for sure. You don't see how many submissions I got? Look how many damn Q3 submissions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And really, really close. I think I know what you're supposed to do for Q3, but I had a bug in my implementation, man. 3 TLEs on Q2 didn't understand that you need to keep the same vowels in the same diagonals for Q1. Yeah, Q1 I messed up by clicking around, and I also didn't read that the top part had to be different from the bottom part. Let me just quickly go over what I did, and then I'm out of here, man. Really not feeling great after that contest. It's gonna take a long time to recover from that. Maybe next weekend. Alright, real quick. Q1 and Q2 I can talk about only. Q1, sort by diagonals. So wait, is this, where the hell am I? This is not the right contest. Hold on. It's this one. I got a TLE by creating a 10 by 10 array in Q3 for each eye, and it passed by creating only two 10 by 10 arrays. What? Anyways, Q1. So I think the main thing you need to realize is that a diagonal is R minus C, or C minus R, whichever way. And then to get the bottom left diagonals on the triangle, that just means diagonals with numbers less than 0 or less than equal to, I don't know, I kind of just played around with this stuff. So if the diagonal is positive, then we sort normally. Otherwise, we sort the other way. And then I just iterate through, and then I take the last element in the diagonals, and then I pop back when I'm iterating through. That's how I did my Q1. I think the main trick is to know that the diagonal is R minus C, like which diagonal a cell lies on. And then you can just put those, I just put them all in one hash map that maps to the diagonal to the vector of ints that that diagonal is represented by. And then just sort them depending on if they're in the top half or the bottom half. And that's it. Q2. This one took me a long time, man. I had 3 wrong answers. My answers weren't fast enough. And I did a few iterations of optimizing. So my basic idea is we're creating, I had to use like these vectors. My hash maps were too slow. But each of these vectors, you can think of like a hash map. And this is like a Boolean vector, kind of like a scene, if I've seen that number or not. And then these are all, so each element, I'm just multiplying it until we reach the maximum element. And then for the first time I see a unique multiplier or a unique number in this multiples thing, I remember the index where I got it from. So that's kind of like, I had to play around, I had to like introduce the scene thing before I didn't have that. So if we've seen that element before, we should just continue. And then every single time I get a multiple of a certain element, I add it into my scene thing. And then I just iterate through the group numbers, and then I just set the answer equal to whatever that multiple was. And then that's all I could figure out, man. I think Q3 wasn't too crazy, except I never got to finish implementing it. But I think Q3 is like the rule of divisibility thing, where key to Q3 is realizing that a mod 10, wait, a mod x times 10 plus b. Wait, I don't know what that means, pixel pusher. But I had to use some prefix sums and divisibility rules, but I never got to the answer, so I don't know if this is correct or not. But pretty much all digits ending with 2, you can add all the substrings in, so you can just add I. Same thing for like the 5s, you can just add all of them. And then 3s are like if all the digits are divisible by 3, then the string is divisible by 3. So I use like this prefix sums on the mods to find out how many of those substrings we have. And the same thing for 6s. I think it's just the same mod stuff. And then the 8s is like, I don't know. I just basically following this chart, man. And I was trying to code this up. But I might upsolve this problem, maybe. But I thought I was really close to it. I was good for everything but 7. There's nothing for 7 that doesn't require the whole string. Pinto fool. For my 7, so the 7 thing, I don't know if this is right, but they're saying adding 5 times the last digit to the rest gives a multiple of 7, but the last digit is always going to be 7. So we're adding 35 to everything. So then for 7s, I just kept a mod 7 as well. And then the same thing with the 3s. Don't worry about this -1. I don't know what I was doing. So if you understand how the mod stuff works for the 3s, like the prefix sums on the mods, then I think the mod 7 should work, since when we're adding 35 to the rest of the strings, 35 is already a multiple of 7. So it's like you're not even changing the mods there, you know. That was my observation for 7, but I'm not sure if that's correct. It was easier to maintain a 10 by 10 array, modify and remainder, and the number of substrings ending in this position, such that s mod equal remainder. You can update it with a 10 by 10 for using what Pixel Pusher said. Yeah, maybe that problem was a little bit too hard for me then. I don't know. But I felt pretty good about my progress during this problem, even though I didn't get the accept. I think it was a worthy try, man. I felt really close. And I didn't even get to read Q4, man. I don't know if I could have solved Q4. But Just G says, I got a TLE because LeetCode gave me a effing silent int overflow for Q4. Dang, you got by the long. Sad day. Interesting, the LLMs also struggled except 01. Alright, what a bummer this contest was for me. My rating is going to drop like 25 points, man. I think I'm about to be back into the 2000s instead of the 2100s. I don't even need to see the rating update to know my rating is gonna drop. So I'll just select it right now. Will my rating go up or down? It's going downtown for sure. I guess we can look at who made money. Steven Sagiball, easy money. 45,000. Q Ultimus, 11,000. AKSR, 41. 4,500. No Condom Chris, Bobby Blue, Icy Black Deep. Wait for it. No, I don't need to wait for it, man. Come on. Oh, Type Racer. I don't need to wait for it because, like, my rank is 3,000, man. There's no way I'm gonna gain ELO with a placement 3,000. Zero chance. I think if I don't hit the top 1,500 or the top, like, 1,300, I go down. Q2 gang, yeah. Alright, Type Racer real quick, and then I gotta get out of here, man. Oh, does this mean I gotta take the double contest next week to redeem myself? I don't know. Yes, I don't know, man. Feel like I was close to retirement right there. I just messed up. Oh, Vendant, what's happened from YouTube? My rank is 1100 and I did 2. Dang, that's real good. I think I messed up because I took so long on Q2. Alright, let's do the Type Racer real quick. Don't defense, what's happening? Are we all here? Did I send the Type Racer? YouTube, here's the link for the Type Racer. And am I in Type Racer mode? All right, let's do this type racer real quick. When will the racing update? Usually on Tuesday, but there's a website you can check your racing updates on. And if you're at 1558 and you got 1100 rank, you're gonna get like plus 100 points at least. All right, let's do the warm-up race. What the heck is going on, man? All right, warm-up round. Whew. Low road sim racing, 115 in the warm-up round. Norwegian Oiler, welcome to the party, man. How you doing? It will go up by 30. Nah, you're gonna get way more than 30 to 40 because 1100 rank in that contest. That's really great. I mean, we'll find out soon enough. But if I had to guess, you're gonna get like plus 80, plus 90, or something. Plus 60, 70. I don't know. It's gonna be a lot more than 30 though. All right, here we go. Championship round for the type racer. There's a few people in here. Winner goes on my type racer board. But wait, first let me just share this site with YouTube. So this is the predictions website. Usually it's about 15 minutes after the contest, and then it will come up right here, and then you click on it. This is last week's, and then you just type in your username, and it will tell you your delta. All right, type racer championship round. Let's do this. And I am out of here, man. Look at that pixel pusher. 175. Too easy, man. Q Ultima's 112. And I got a nice speedy 111. Low road sim racing 110. Clistar 103 miles per hour. Very rare sight to see Clistar hit triple digits. In fact, this is only the second time in my life I've ever witnessed it. Maybe the first time. I think the first time it was just a screenshot. Anyways, who won that? Pixel pusher with 185? Man, I forgot. I'm gonna just put 185. Third time triple digits. Very nice. But the first time on this stream, 175 for pixel pusher. All right, thank you for being honest. Pixel pusher, new champ, 175, easy work. Look at that, back-to-back championships. As usual, 56 wins. I'm now at 976,000. Jesus Christ, that means we gotta build a keyboard for Q Ultimus real soon. Pixel pusher must be doping. Yeah, maybe. New champ, same as the old champ. Yeah. A new champion has been entered, but not a new champion, if you know what I'm saying. Anyways, I'm out of here. I don't... Forget LeetCode, man. LeetCode sucks right now. Let's go raid Pat.
With new...
You should have a thing on there to show where it's the highest WPM. You can sort by WPMs here. I'm gonna add more stats to this little freezy. We'll work on this website on Monday. So Monday I'm gonna finish adding my authentication. I think I've messed with it offline a bit. Ratings are out. All right, before we raid Pat's Hello World, let's go see how many ratings I've lost. Oh lordy, it's gonna be a lot. 23 points. Well, at least I'm not back in the 2000s. I'm still hecka close on my, yeah, Q. I know my elos, man. I've been taking over 100 contests, so I have a good idea of what my elo gain is gonna be, even without the ratings predictor. But man, I wonder what this YouTube guy, Vedant Pendy, you gotta tell us how many points did you gain from that contest? Still only one good contest? No, I'm like 2 good contests away. All right. What are we doing? We're reading Pat's Hello World. That's what we're doing. All right. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Unfortunately, I could not hit my goal of Guardian, but maybe we'll get it real soon. I don't think it was a terrible contest. I think I just made a few mistakes, and Q2 took a lot longer than usual this time, so that's why I'm losing so much ratings. If I had hit a decent normal Q2 time, I think I would have just broken even tonight. Anyways, we're gonna go hit Pat's Hello World, so stick around if you want more LeetCode. Go take Honda out for a spin, man. I don't even got a car. Norwegian Oiler. Have a good night. Icy Black Deep. See you later. Low Road Sim Racing. Thank you for tuning in once again, and see you next time. Pixel Pusher, No Condom Chris. Adios amigos. Pinto Fool. Have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Little Freezy. See you on Monday, I hope, for web dev. I need your help, Little Freezy. You are the web dev expert these days. Q Ultimus. See you later. And everybody else, all the lurkers, all the people, everybody out there, man. Have a good night. So Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern time. It's always the same time. And we're going to finish up that auth, I promise. See you next time. Adios, YouTube. Thank you for tuning in.